morning, everybody. Everybody's still in bed. I can see that. Well, that wasn't supposed to went that way, but oh well, that's the way it's gonna be. I'm over here in Birmingham this morning and just got fuel and DEF and pre-trip and all that good stuff that we have to do. And it's time to go. I don't imagine we're going to get many people in here this morning because it's like sleepy time. But at least it's daytime. That's great. I've been seeing so much nighttime driving lately, I'm kind of tired of it. Put my fuel cards up before I lose them. I've been known to lose fuel cards. Oh, come back here. Alright, they're safe and secure. Look out there, it's no rain today. After all the rain that we've been experiencing, I've been a little bit tired of it. All my regular nighttime riders are probably going to be asleep. That's okay. I guess I'll have to turn this up and check the audio since no one's here. Audio. I guess I'll have to turn this up and check the audio. Alright, it works. I imagine everybody in the world is getting ready for Christmas. And if you're not, you should. I know this is terrible, but I thought Christmas was Tuesday. Christmas Eve, right? Highway 78, it will turn into 22 somewhere over here in a little while. It will take us to Memphis, Tennessee, the home of the king. Thank you very much. That's right. Stay bus, stay. Donnie, how are you doing this morning? Scott Real, how are you? Breaker, come on in. Hope you guys got good weather wherever you fare today. It's a beautiful day in Birmingham. Pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. I was feeling sickly when I got up, but I feel better. I feel better now. All right, Scott, you are ready for the. Are you going to be home through the holiday? I mean, you're already there and you're just all ready to go. That's great. I'll be home tomorrow. All of the Midnight Rider guys, they're all asleep right now. I didn't stream last night. I had some sleep after I was really busy in Miami yesterday. You got good weather over there in Waco. Not had my. Oh, I don't know what happened there. It just kind of flipped out. Oh, not a wet morning. Darn. Did you see my live feed just kind of cut out there? That was weird. I wonder why I did that. Oh, this is really good coffee. Yum. Yeah, I've got to go to the Tulsa airport, American there. Got a propulsor one. Not the, I don't, you probably couldn't see it in the picture. It's not the oversized. It doesn't have the cowling on it. It's just the, oh, what do they call it? I don't know what they call it. I do, but I can't remember. The propulsor is the actual engine. I don't know why they call it a propulsor. Look, there's no. Well, I would think I would have plenty of signal over here, but apparently I don't. yeah, it pays. It pays good. I'm gonna happily haul it over there. It's a little heavier than my normal load. It's at 18,000 pounds, but I have no complaints about it. It's pretty aerodynamic. Oh yeah, it'll pull it fine. I was just glad to be out of Miami. The weather was really nice, temperature-wise, but it rained all day the last. Well, I was down there for 2 days, and it pretty much rained both days. I'm really happy not to have any rain over here. I was just in Texas. When was I in Texas? Last week in Dallas. I picked up in Dallas and went to Ohio, and then Ohio to Miami. Then Miami to Orlando, and Orlando to Miami, and Miami to Orlando, and back to Miami, and out to Tulsa. And that drizzle it just makes for a miserable day if you got to be out in it. Blood to Dallas. Are you in the medical supply industry? All right. That's an important job. Okay, that's pretty cool. You were involved in something life-giving. That's excellent. Life is full-time. Work might be part-time, but that was a lifetime job. When I was talking about selling a kidney the other day on my motovlog, somebody from Malaysia sent me a message saying that they would buy a kidney, and they put their information in there where you could call them. If anybody wants to sell a kidney, on that video, there's a guy on there wanting to buy your kidney. It's kind of fun. You love delivering organs. You're attached to your organ. Right. I was at the doctor, and they got me all all stoned on medication. I was having a procedure done, and I get kind of silly when I get drunk, right? Watch out, 11 and Tulsa, commercial company all over. Oh, I won't be over there. I'm gonna be at the airport and I'm gonna be gone way before 11, hopefully, but maybe not. Who knows? It's 617 miles. But anyway, they had me all jacked up on medication, and I was laying there with my little sheet on, and the girl said something, and I said, "Yeah, you're not gonna mess with my other organs while you're in there." And she said, "Well, what organs?" And I pointed at my wiener organ, right? And she said, "That's not an organ. That's an appendage." And I said, "It is not. It's a mouth organ." That's when you would cut the drum roll. Right? She got a laugh out of it. Well, that's probably good. It was inappropriate, definitely inappropriate, but it was funny to me. I probably shouldn't even told that story. But I'll probably tell it again sometime. Oh, you could hear it. Okay. Yeah, it was funny. Sometimes those drugs really make you messed up. I heard that's Nancy Reagan, I believe. Yeah, that can really be rough. What surgery did you have on your back? Was it your lumbar or your neck? It takes a long time to get over that surgery. Oh man, that's hard. That's hard. How have you been doing since that surgery? I mean, did you come back pretty well? They wanted to put rods in my back back in '98. I didn't do it. I'm really glad I didn't do it. I was too young at the time. Yes, drugs, and lots of them, I agree. Wow, that's spectacular. I was really scared. I'm just really scared of that. That's great. I know when my back was so bad, I was drinking really heavily. And the VA wouldn't give you much pain medicines. So that's all I had. Well, actually, I took to smoking weed too. You know, I couldn't drive. And I didn't like doing that at all. But I'm like allergic to pain medication. It makes me sick in my stomach really bad. Yeah, I've seen a lot of them surgeries turn out where they don't work too well. Google, right? And Google will scare you to death. Every time you find out you have something wrong with you, you can turn to Google, and you're like, my arm itches, and it tells you you're going to die and lose your left leg or something. I'll try to remember to do that. I lived with a 10's unit on the back for years. It would come unplugged when I was driving down the road, and the lead would shock the hell out of me. Boy, that would bite. Yeah, that's it. Google has you dying. I love the Google, I really do. But it's still, for medical purposes, it's not the greatest thing around. But for everything else, it's wonderful. You get over there on WebMD and it's all over with. But I'm pretty sure doctors don't know. I've seen doctors turn over there and they must have their own Dr. Google. They're always Googling something up themselves. Yep, it's the devil. Hey Ted Blankman, good morning. Good morning in Nebraska. Have you taken the dogs out for their morning constitutional yet? I just took care of that myself. How's your weather today, Ted? It sure does make dogs happy to get to go out in the morning or anytime. It's like they never smelled their own backyard before. Oh, that's good. I was looking at the weather map for our part of the country, and it's going to be like 57 on Christmas. I really like to have snow on Christmas and then for it to just go away. But we ain't gonna have it this year over here. It'll be what it'll be. 70s in Waco. That's normal weather for you, though. As long as it's dry, that'll be nice. But it'll probably rain. Oh, there's that terrible Love's coming up. If you guys are ever over here on 22, just try to avoid this. See this Love's coming up at exit 85? It's a madhouse in there. I bet it's empty today. No, Scott, I'm on 78. 7822. I'll be going through Tupelo, Mississippi, Memphis, Tennessee. Go over there and get on 40. In Little Rock. Let's see if there's any parking at the Love. There's some parking over there, actually. The fuel island isn't even completely full. Amazing. Yeah, 7822 comes out of Birmingham. Back in the olden days, this road ran to over here to get people to 41, and then they all went to Chicago and lived. Now this is a beautiful road now. I mean, look how wide and big it is. It used to be just a tiny little donkey track back in the day. Derek Smith, how are you doing on this beautiful, beautiful day? Hopefully it's not raining on your parade wherever you are at. How is your weather this morning? I didn't even check the weather this morning, and I should have. I just woke up and said, wow, it's really nice. But it looks like it's going to rain eventually. Waco's really a congested area now compared to what it used to be. Another Texas entity. See that, Scott? Derek is in Texas. And it's overcast. I was in Houston, 2 weeks ago, Scott? We were going to ride the motorcycles down in Galveston. I really wanted to go see the seawall. But then they came up with that load out of... No, it was last week when they came up with that load out of Dallas, so I had to go to Dallas and pick up. That would have been nice ride to go see the seawall. I've never been down to Galveston and seen any of that area. Actually, I was delivering down there to American in that area also. a big blood bank there in Waco, and they distributed it out to all over the area. Or whoever happens to have the blood, they send it somewhere else. All over Texas. All right. Yeah, I've looked at the Google photos all over Galveston. I'm definitely going to get down there. I've seen those Blade movies. Those blood banks are all vampire repositories, according to the Blade movies. I would have thought there would have been more traffic out of here, but even yesterday, you know, I would think everybody's going to see Grandma right now for Christmas. Maybe they all went at Thanksgiving because traffic was bad then, but there just wasn't no traffic coming out of Miami. And I left Miami at, I think, 3 o'clock yesterday afternoon. Atlanta was just empty, but it was 3 o'clock in the morning or whatever, 3 or 4 o'clock, something like that. Let's see, it's got to be called blood, embryos, cervical injuries. What do you do with embryos? I mean, that's kind of a strange thing to haul. Little Viking coach, good morning. Grandma got run over by a reindeer, so maybe that's why nobody's going to see her. Derek, are you headed to Miami or over to Galveston, where we were talking about? Oh, well, maybe everybody was in Waco last night. I think you get a lot more traffic in Waco on Christmas because I think the Spanish are a little bit more into Navidad than we are, and they still go home and see Grandma like good kids. Okay, I'm all into the don't ask, don't tell scenario. I got you there. I'm thinking stem cells and all kinds of stuff. Yeah, I don't even want to think about that. It might make me. Coach, what are you doing up at this time of the morning? I know you worked all night. Yeah, 35 is a lot busier than it used to be. Oh, Derek Smith is going to Miami. Well, it was really nice over there. It was 68 degrees and windy when I left, but the first day I got there, it was 91. Pretty spectacular. And there wasn't any love bugs out. Yeah, Timothy, we will be home tomorrow. Hopefully. I'm pretty sure the company's going to say, hey, I got this load for you. But by the time they say we got this load for you, I'll be at the house. I might actually call them today and say, hey guys, I'm going to go on home after I drop off. Say no to love bugs. You know they're coming your way, Scott. They're ready west. Oh, LBC is heading to the gym. That's spectacular. Derek, when you get over there to Miami, if you haven't had any of that Cuban coffee, all of the roach coaches over there actually sell it. And at the Seminole Truck Plaza, you can get it there too. I really support that. Even if you're like doing keto or something, take a break for a minute, get yourself a Cuban coffee. Well, you can check out some Cuban hotties while you're there too, but definitely do the Cuban coffee. Oh yeah, yeah. All sleep. Yeah, definitely. They're all piled up in a dog pile. I hope I don't lose my transmission, Ted. It does come and go. Oh, you've already been over there and had that good stuff. Yeah, they are excellent. When are you going to be there? If you're there on the weekend, the Seminole Truck Plaza has biker night on one night, and they have Jamaican night on the other night, and it's a real good little gig they got going on. They will be selling drugs in the parking lot, but they won't solicit you. Exactly. Watch over my transmission. But the Jamaicans have some really good food during their barbecue. Have you ever stopped at the Seminole Truck Plaza? It's right there. It's 16.7 miles from the Miami airport on 27. On the left-hand side when you're going in. It's just a little hole in the wall. Somewhere that I've always stopped at. They've got 2 brand new Love's truck stops on 27 also. Parking. Okay, but nobody knows about them. A good trip back to Dallas. They have a tiki hut there, so you'll find truck drivers there, and of course they got paid parking. You can stop and eat, and they won't charge you to park. the fried plantains and all that kind of stuff. I really like fried plantains. I know it's not keto, but when I'm in Miami, I don't keto on. Yeah, that's a good run. Run into the sun. I wondered if they had alligators up here this far north. So I pulled out the Google, you know how I did Scott Reel. I pulled out the Google and I looked it up. And they've got alligators all the way up to Memphis and all the way through Mississippi and Alabama. And I didn't think they would live that far north. They acted like alligators was Mississippi bird. Who visited security? How are you doing today? I gotta email you something later and let you check it out for me. They just emailed me from work the camera systems for the truck, and I was gonna let you look at their email and compare it to what you do. It may be 3 different emails, I'm not sure, or 1 email all attached. And after you check them out, you can get back with me. Let's see. What is there? I don't like Derek. Stay down south. Yeah, but Mr. Security there, my plan is to find some way to pump those 5 camera systems through my computer and live stream those 5 cameras, right? A front-facing one, a right-hand fender camera, a right top rear, a left-hand mirror camera, and another one on the top left rear. Yeah, if they keep on that run, they're going to become professional snow bunnies. They're going to get a lot of snow running up there. Timothy Everett, I am going to hammer down at 70 miles an hour. I'm not going to exceed the speed limit. I'm doing good, hey. Yeah, I don't know where the tornadoes was at exactly over here, but I seen they declared a bunch of disaster areas, LBC. But I know it's probably bad of me. I didn't read the articles on the tornadoes. I was working really hard down in Miami. I didn't get any sleep until last night. I haven't made no videos either. Somebody said the other night there was like 12 people killed, and but then I thought I'd seen another post where somebody said there was 47 killed. I mean, that's terrible. Usually you don't have that much death in a tornado. The little Viking coach is in California. He's headed to the gym today, he said. He works nights. LVC, after you go to the gym, you're going to be all excited and hyped up, and you won't be able to get no sleep today. That's exactly what I did, LVC. The news was driving me crazy, worrying about the world and people and politics. I even canceled my Sirius radio because I was such a news junkie. I'm getting mad and cuts the radio. And now everybody's sending me all this stuff on Trump and his impeachment, and I'm like, guys, settle down. They do it all the time. They're always impeaching somebody. It ain't going to make it through the Senate. And if it does, I don't care. Oh, that. Now, I never did that. I usually worked out in the afternoon after I drove, but I didn't think about swimming or the sauna. That would relax you. You're very smart on LBC. Very, very smart. You put things together the best way. I like your style. I'd like to open it up, but I'm getting such good fuel mileage this week running that flat Florida land. I've been doing 7 miles per gallon. Are you trying to get me a ticket? You know I don't do tickets, right? I follow all of the rules until I run into a rule that I don't believe is fair or just, and then I'll break it. Oh, that's really cool. Yeah, we're just really lucky there, Tim. Really lucky with I've been doing trucking for a very long time. Oh, Sky Real turned on his direct TV. That's spectacular. But there must have been some big ones if they had that many deaths. Tornadoes always amaze me. After I seen that one in Dallas that was picking them trucks up real high in the air and dropping them, that was really scary. And nobody died in that tornado, if y'all remember. I don't remember how many years ago that was, like 5 years ago. Well, you probably remember, Scott. and it was picking them up like 100 feet in the air and then just dropping them all over the truck stop. I'm not going to push the envelope to 77. Yeah, I'm going to stick right on there at 70. 27 miles to the gallon. Boy, my Dodge don't get, it gets 16 miles to the gallon average. Right, New Vision Security. I was thinking that shouldn't be hard to do with a computer, would it? Or am I going to have to buy an external switcher? An external switcher is going to be $1,000 if I buy it from Sling Studios. But you don't have to use a computer if you use that. I thought if I used the computer, I could use a program and say, like, have it on the front-facing camera for 1 minute and then 10 seconds for each other cameras consecutively and then back to the front-facing camera. Yeah, Scott, I need to jack some of that footage of that tornado. That was crazy spectacular. They got the footage actually from the top of one of those buildings, like, you know, a traffic camera or something like that. Look, LBC's got a Santa Claus on there. I've been in a lot of tornadoes and I've never had any issues. I've been lucky. I always run from them. Nighttime, it scares me though because you can't see where one's coming from. You know, when the rain gets to blowing sideways. What I was thinking, because New Vision, because I've seen how the security systems work, and they do the same thing. So yeah, that's probably how I'll have to set it up. And I'm going to run the wiring back to the cabinetry in the back, so I don't gotta have it sitting up here and look at it all. I can just hit and go and let it roll. Yeah, there's cameras everywhere. But if you've ever been over in Europe, I mean, they have cameras on every street corner, pointing down everywhere. It's crazy. Well, these cameras are all going to be pointing out. I might put a dog camera on there also, just for kicks and giggles. And now that might give the dogs anxiety, but I don't think it will. They want to be on camera all the time. Oh, you're speaking Greek now, Division Security. I'm lucky if I can turn a computer on. I've got so much stuff. Yeah, it is a tornado time of year. Not so bad in the Midwest where we live. Timothy Everett, I am somewhere on 78/22 in Alabama, heading westbound to Memphis, Tennessee, and on to Tulsa. Hopefully I can keep this stream up all day like I want to. It went for 8 hours straight the other day, and when I quit, the telephone still actually had 40% power. This new Galaxy 10 Note Plus SP or whatever it is it's really amazing. I'm not sure exactly what it is though. Galaxy Note 10 Plus, I think. Well, we know Little Viking Coach is in California, and Derek is in Texas, and Scott Reel is in Texas, and Ted Blankman is in Nebraska. Where are you at New Vision Security? And Timothy Everett, where are you guys at today? And how is your weather? I always got to know everybody's weather. LVC, I know you're in paradise. You're doing good. Oh, still at the Iowa 80. Are you taking a reset, or what are you doing over there? Hanging out? You got pretty good weather over there today, don't you? Okay. Are you going to be heading home, New Vision? Or are you just going to stay out? Well, that's spectacular. Yeah, I'm heading home too. After I drop this load. I don't know what a 10E phone is. Is that an iPhone? I got so mad at my iPhone for overheating, and it wouldn't power the internet for the rest of the stuff in the truck that I took a loss on that damn phone. I can't even sell it because if it's gonna, I would feel like I would be cheating somebody if I went and sold it for $200 or $300. So I'm just gonna throw it in the drawer with other costly mistakes. I'm never going to go back to iPhone again, ever, 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 unless they have some kind of special deal and they can promise me something good. They won't ever do that. So you have independent mobile networks. Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just using cellular data, but I do use the Verizon, the hotspot to power the computer and the television and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if this is possible, New Vision. I just don't know. Is it possible to have an independent network? I mean, I watched that Big Rig Travels guys. He don't lose his signal very much at all. Miss Lady, good morning. I know that you are you off today? It's Saturday. I hope you're off. And I hope you got good weather in Chicago. And I hope your panties are all clean and ready. That's a cute little emoji you got there. Ah, looky there. New Vision said it's possible. Oh my goodness, you are a man with wealth of knowledge. Well, definitely we got to talk about that. You know so much. There's so much in the world to learn. Oh, okay, Scott. I don't understand, but I believe you. Yesterday was laundry day, all right. Oh, you gotta work. Well, I'm sorry. Well, maybe that's good. Maybe you want to work today. Maybe it's overtime. I'm always been a big fan of overtime. I will be doing laundry tomorrow. Not the overtime freeze. Darn it. Oh, yeah, Scott. Yeah, I remember when I shot the GPS. I just looked at those pictures from that the other day. Well, it's Alabama, Miss Lady. It is a beautiful view. I like running down this road during the daytime. Independent cellular network. That's pretty cool. At my age, there's just no way to keep up on the technology of today. I've finally worked out. I went back and looked at the last 2 years, and my slowest season is actually the month of September. So I've decided I'm going to take off the month of September, and I'm going to work as hard as I can through then. Oh, thank you, New Vision. I don't know what YouTube is going to think of this thing, because they like for you to niche down your channels, and this is going to be my motorcycle channel. But I'm not always riding a motorcycle. Why can't I live stream from it too, right? And if YouTube don't like it, they can just put me back in YouTube jail. This channel has been in YouTube jail in the past, guys, so, you know, it can happen again. Things can go wrong. You know, New Vision, you should make up a little commercial, and I could run it the first 1 minute of my videos and stuff, and maybe get you some business that way. You should probably make it funny, you know, and be like, you think your old lady's cheating on you, you want to catch her, you can hire me. We'll hook you up with camera systems and audio, you know, stuff like that, right? You think your brother's coming over and sneaking around when you're out there? We got just products for you. That's awesome there. Your highest grossing month ever. Going into a recession and you're making money. I love that. I think that the 15,000 less trucks that are gone from the road right now has really propped up the freight rates and everything else, especially for this month, because of, you know, the Christmas and everything, right? Now, I think that February is going to totally suck, but the lack of those 15,000 trucks is going to still prop up the market. And a lot of people that might have ended up going out of business are going to survive because of the mega carrier crashes. Derek Smith needs a camera on his truck. Well, you talk to New Business Security right there. And the ones that I'm buying from my truck, hopefully I can get a deal, but they're like $3,500 for a 5-camera system. I just don't know if that's... I'm going to spend the money if I've got to spend that much money to do it, though. How do you get in YouTube jail? Well, this channel started out as a trucking channel, but I didn't know there was other YouTube truckers to be friends with. So I also did political commentary and stuff like that. A few years ago, when they shut off monetization to everybody because of YouTube Correct Politics, I did a video that YouTube didn't like at all, and they sandbagged me. So their YouTube jail is where they don't send your videos out. You know, if you make a video, you put it up, and it doesn't get sent to no one. You get no notifications. It won't be suggested. Now, if you get any harder, they can put you in like a no live streaming jail. But actually, the sandbagging of your channel is the worst thing in the world, as far as YouTube goes. But I was making decent money with this channel actually when they did that to me. So a few other things happened, and I just let it all sit. Yeah, Timothy, it's the hills. It interferes with the signal, something terrible. And out here in the country, there's not a lot of cell phone signal. hoping that since about a year and a half has went by, maybe YouTube has lifted their jail sentence on on this channel, and I can reactivate it. That's true, Miss Lady, but it was politics, and they went through a whole thing where they demonetized a ton of really big channels that was doing political stuff and news. I think it was CBS came out with a whole big attack thing saying that YouTubers was cutting into their business, and that we were all fake news. That you can't be a reporter on the ground and get correct information, or you can't be a investigative reporter and go do your own homework and then do news about it. So those big channels were those big news stations made a big fake news story attacking YouTubers, and the advertisers got worried about it and contacted YouTube, and YouTube they sandbagged everybody that did news stuff. Now, if you had 200,000 or 300,000 subscribers, it didn't hurt you. I mean, you didn't get any more ads, but they all just went to Patreon. But some of the really good guys, I mean, people that are even more left wing than I would like, they got sandbagged too. The video I actually did, it kind of took off and it was getting a lot of views. And it took about 3 days for YouTube to say, oh no, this is just going to cause us trouble with other news agencies and stuff, so they cut me off. Yeah, I watch like Computing Forever. He's in Ireland, but he's a big, he really likes America, right? And he's got like 300,000 or 400,000 subscribers, and we got a sod of somewhere else. I forget his name. And some of the ones that have a couple of million subscribers, they did it to everybody at that point in time, though. And they destroyed a lot of people's livelihoods when they did it. I mean, I'm sure they bounced back, but they all still lost a lot of revenue. That was at about the same time they was picking on PewDiePie for doing his anti-Semitic joke. That wasn't even bad or anything, in my opinion. I mean, he wasn't doing anything wrong. But you know how the snowflakes are. They just gotta attack somebody for something all the time. And it wasn't even really the snowflakes. It was the news agency, NBC, and all of them. If you look on trending videos now, you hardly ever see regular people trending. It's big, mega, major news agencies and companies that are in the trending tab. They want their share of the profits. Well, heck, that's crazy. I don't know why they would do that to them for doing that. But see, you just never know. There's a lot of them do-it-yourself channels, and anytime I do a project, I'll go over, I'll check out every YouTube video on that particular project, or Like when I was working on the ProStar all the time, I'd look up ProStar videos. If I want to fix a lawnmower, I'll look up lawnmower videos. Then I might even make a lawnmower video. I just never know. Tupelo, 37 miles. Yeah, they do that all the time. They buy these products and then they turn them into something else. I think that's really cool. You know, art projects or whatever, make it better. And even if they work at the Dollar Tree, I don't see how it would matter at all. But you never know. We probably need to powder all of their behinds, give them their bottle, and put them to bed. Now see, I'm talking politics again, and I'm going to end up in YouTube jail. So be it. So be it. But it's not politics, is it? It's just simple life. Let us be ourselves and do and say the things that aren't hurting anyone other than major corporations that are out there trying to control everything. I don't mind that we have snowflakes and moonbeams in the world. They should be able to do their thing and say what they want to say, but they shouldn't mind anybody else saying what they say either. Yeah, I am. There's no traffic out here, Scott. Don't worry, Miss Lady. I have other channels set up on different email accounts. I always have different ones ready. Is that his name, LBC? Scott, the truck driver? I haven't heard of him. I'll look him up. Oh no, we're not going to drop soap. I'll give you some of that soap on a roll. Hey, Houston is in the room. You guys, I didn't even know this, but Big Houston makes videos. I found out the other day, so I went over and subscribed to him. I still haven't checked out your videos yet, Big Houston, but I'm going to. Where are you at today, Big Houston? Right, that's my feeling on the matter right there, Derek. We're not going to incite no terrorism or riots. We want peace, love, and happiness, or as the crafty trucker says, peace, love, and expediting, or whatever. Right? Let's all be good and happy. He quit trucking to fix his health and live simply. LBC, I had a guy in my truck, and he got the diabetes, and he got sick, and he had to quit. He lost everything. He ended up living in a shipping container, and he went organic, right? And so he goes organic, and he fixed his whole body. He's so healthy now. He's still a truck driver. After he got healthy, but he's not on any medication, hasn't been for 5 years now, and he's just he's so fit. It just amazes me. He also won't run the 2,500 miles a week, and he will only run during the day. But I mean, it worked for him, right? And he's able to make a living, a decent living, and still still take care of his physical self. He has a whole gym on his truck. He took out the passenger seat, and he's a workout king or something. I don't know. He's also OCD, or is that OCD? You know, where he fixates on something and he don't let it go. I don't know if that's OCD or not. Obsessive compulsive. That's it. He's obsessive compulsive about his health now. But that's a good thing in a way. Well, as long as it's funny, foul mouth, I guess I can check him out. Yo, you're welcome, Big Houston. Minnesota. Oh, dude, it's cold up there. I know it's cold up there. It's a big question, Derek Smith. If you're starting to, welcome to Mississippi, guys. If you're starting a small fleet and you're doing it slowly and you're not leasing the trucks, it can be worth it. It's not a, you know, it's a hard road. I mean, if you want to email me, I can talk to you about it, but there's so much into it, so many different directions it can go. There's probably some other good ones out there. I really like Truck and Travel. I like it that they don't cuss and they're positive and stuff like that, you know. It is hard to find some people though. Not that I'm a snowflake. I'm not scared of cussing or anything. I like their energy. They're happy. I like happy. Winona, Minnesota. Oh, Gas City, Indiana. Dude, you're going to Gary, Indiana, just saying. Gary, Indiana. Ugh. Or, wait a minute. That might not be Gary. That might not be Gary. I might be confused. Just overlook me. Snowflake truckers, your new handle. Snowflake trucker. Yeah, that could be. Could be. That's me. Shoot, there ain't nobody to talk to on the CB no more. I don't even know how I guess it's still traditional for people to buy CBs and put them in their truck, but I don't know what keeps the CB companies in business because nobody talks on them anymore. There was a big boo-boo down there by Miami, and there was like 20 cars and trucks all broke down. Well, they all had flat tires. And I got on the radio to see what was going on. I mean, it was miles. And nobody talked, nobody said a word. One lady eventually piped up and wanted to know what was going on, so I talked to her. Then Big Houston is going home for Christmas. You gonna be in Indiana tomorrow? I don't know what the weather is in that part of Indiana. But the southern part's supposed to be nice through the holidays. I sure do like all these pine trees down here. The smell of pine trees and creosote. I love it. I can't do that, Big Houston. I do not go on Zillow ever. I think Zillow is the devil. All of this stuff with people, you know how apparently I don't know much about Zillow other than it records everything, and I don't like that. It's okay if you do it though. I've seen too many things go wrong with these other people's Zillows. Apparently, Zillow's a big thing. I met some guys over at the Matt's Truck Show last year. I forget who they was, but they had a big Zillow channel. I think they were all tanker drivers. I'm not sure. They were some nice guys, but they thought YouTube truckers were idiots. They might have been right. Trucker Brown, what are you doing over here? How do you even know I had this channel? Good to see you. Oh, Trucker Brown, dude, I gotta tell you, I was watching that video the other day where you was talking about the bear eating your face off, and that was the funniest video. It was wonderful. I was thinking I gotta share this video. Well, it was a live feed, and you probably wasn't trying to be funny, but it was hilarious. The girl woke me up and made me watch that video at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, but it's people can still cut up your audio, Big Houston, and take it out of context, and next thing you know, it just goes sideways. You know, if you have a close group of friends, then it's cool, right? Yeah, that's totally cool. But when you get 30 odd people in there and you don't know who they are, you can't trust them. I downloaded the Zillow app a couple of times, but then I just kept deleting it. I was like, I don't need that drama. And TB, I hope you're talking about almost that on that video. You ain't sick or something or anything, I hope. I don't want to take you out of context there. I talk to myself all day long, LBC. I'm a nitwit. I'm not like that other person that talks to theirself and 27 other people that tries to hang himself with his mic cord. He's actually schizophrenic or something, or multiple personalities. I just reason with myself. Because, hey, why not, right? At least the rain stopped. I'm really glad about that. LVC, don't you even get the girl started. She'll have to sit you down and question you about the voices in your head. That's a whole different thing. Some people really do have voices in their head. Scary voices. We got a way station coming up, damn it. Alright, I'm going to speed up, to get to it. may be open. Oh, maybe they speak. That's extra scary if they speak German. Well, I guess I'm going through the way station. All right. You just never know about Mississippi. Apparently it's 104 miles to the Memphis area. Yay, guys, we made it. Y'all knew we was gonna make it, right? Space station. Oh, LBC wants some Popeye sandwiches. Well, you ain't gonna eat no sandwiches, Popeye. But I gotta tell you, LBC, I cheated last night. I was really hungry, didn't have time to cook, and I did get some Popeyes chicken. It was non-keto, and I didn't pull the flyer off of it or anything. I just ate it. And then I was sick in my stomach afterwards. So we gotta get back on the keto today. No more flour. It's poison. I missed that LBC. I'm mad about something. Maybe we can send up some flowers and make them feel better. Oh, is Popeye's mad about something? I'm totally... I don't know who's upset with who. Oh, that does sound good. Grilled Popeyes blackened chicken. But I do prefer the organic chicken that's raised in the wild. I'm going to eat it. But not today. Today I'm going to have pork ribs grilled in, I'm going to cook them in the Dale seasoning sauce. Ribeyes is what I eat, but you know, I usually only eat one meal a day. But if I decide to eat something else, and I've already got my fat content for today, it'll be chicken then, because if I don't need the fat, I've already got my daily allotment of fat. I don't have any problem getting fat, not with because I drink the coffee with the heavy cream. I used to really hate blue cheese, and now I like it, which is really odd, ain't it? But it's got good flavor in a weird sort of way. Where was it that had that chicken meal? I went to a Denny's, and they had a chicken meal with feta cheese on it and sun-dried tomatoes, and it was quite a bit of it. Was actually filling. I've had blue cheese on steak when I was in Europe, and it was good. Lee Shaver, welcome. How you doing today, and how is your weather? But it's daytime driving, so daytime driving is like a break, right? It's like a holiday. If you look back for the last 10 days, I've been driving at night. I think it's been about 10. This is like definitely a holiday. Up 14 miles to Tupelo. Who's from Tupelo, guys? Everybody, pop quiz. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Ah, Lee. Yeah. The king. The king. Lee Shaver is going to get rain today. I've already had some rain over here, Lee. And I'm hoping it stays gone, but it's going to come back. I'll just smile about it. Start playing Elvis songs again. I'm more of in a Johnny Riviera mood today, right? Since I'm going through Memphis, it makes me think about Johnny Riviera. I've driven by there a couple of times, LBC, but I've never stopped. It always seems like when I'm driving by there, I'm going to the Korean barbecue joint that's just down the road from Graceland. Yeah, Scott Real. Oh, it's gonna be dry over here in this part of the woods on Christmas, and 57 degrees. Jamming out to Copperhead Road. I mean, he's got a lot of good ones, but I like Copperhead Road. Scott Real wants rain. I don't want the rain. Not right now. When I'm home, if it rains, I'll be okay with it. I can sit on the porch and watch it. Oh, look, I'm on the wrong Stevie. Oh, damn it. Okay, well, Stevie Ray Vaughan's awesome. I know who you're talking about. That apparently, isn't Stevie Ray Vaughan been reincarnated into a 9-year-old kid or something like that? I've seen some kind of news article about that. Well, I seen they had a kid on the news that they say is the reincarnation of him, which is kind of funny because I think the kid might have been born when Stevie was still alive. Bye, Miss Lady. You have a spectacular day, and you be safe up there. Everybody say bye to Miss Lady. She's a nice lady. I think Redneck Worm Farm is trying to hook up with Miss Lady. He's been sweet talking her every night. I seen Jay Canal. It looked like he was trying to sweet talk Trucker Nene the other night. I'm wondering if he's looking for a team partner. Well, that's a thought, LBC. I never thought about that. That's a real good thought. I'll tell him there, Miss Lady. Actually, an ELD company contacted me about doing some kind of ad on my video, and I told them I'd give them 30 seconds. They could, throw a 30-second ad in there. That's all I would give them. I haven't heard back from them yet. It's getting colder. It's 48 degrees. After Miami, that's real cold. A paper plate. I'll put a paper plate up there. Advertising for LBC. No, we'll get you the free advertising space, LBC. We like you. We support small businesses. Yeah, there you go. Idea discount. I can put a banner across there. And I'm going to do it too. Oh, I missed that. He's got a big enough forehead, he can probably rent it out. Well, Nesbitt's doing advertising for everybody, I think. All he's got to do is take his shirt off. Oh, okay. I remember he had something on his forehead at one time. Elvis Presley landmarks. Tupelo Aquatic Center. What do they got? Like this is Lover's Lane. This is where Elvis met his first girlfriend. This is where he broke his arm playing football. I bet his mama didn't let him play football. Oh, okay. I think I might remember the video that you're talking about. Don't ever go off the meds cold turkey. Well, it looks like traffic is actually picking up now. I guess I'm going to have to slow down and be the pebble in the stream, I think. This has got to be Grandma. I'm not going to slow down that far. I really like that idea there, LBC. I'm going to definitely put you a banner right there across the bottom. I don't even have to have real computer skills to put that banner there. I have a Cricut. Yeah, I'd rather not be on any meds whatsoever. But some people do need them. Oh, you like No Meds Canal. He is a lot more entertaining when he's off his meds. Oh, you're just full of all kinds of good ideas, LBC. That would be a good troll name. All of my troll accounts have turned into actual channels, though. I guess I can make another one, or you can make that one. It was your idea, and it'll be funnier coming from you. video up in the last week or so. Oh, okay, okay. But some of them troll names are very, very funny. I really get a kick out of them. That whole left ball thing was funny for he who shall remain nameless. But that night, I made a my best left nut account, and I never even got to use it. And the next day, somebody else I seen had a my best left nut account. Or my left nut's more successful than you account. Oh, I didn't know he had been live. I looked last night before I went to bed, and I know he was going to Miami, so I figured he was running hard. You gotta get that 4 miles per gallon. Was he just live recently? Just come on in there. I was just discussing that with the girl, because it seems like all of these guys that's been out trucking for a little bit are having an awful hard time with different issues. And I was saying that I used to have Paul Fell, the guy that died, that worked for me for years. Every time he would have a week off or something, he would come out and make a big mess of everything. He would totally forget how to truck after a week. And I was wondering if it's like that for them. They've been off work for a long time, at least 3 or 4 of them, and now they're back out, and they're all having boo-boos or accidents or blowing tires or whatever it is, right? It's like they're rookies again. The drone over at that Love's one day. Llama Monster, how are you doing, my buddy? Maroon. Everybody, Llama Monster right there is over in Virginia. He's got a store if y'all want to buy anything. Y'all should check him out. He'll hook you up. I wish he would get a real llama. much does a llama cost nowadays anyway, Llama Monster? If I could get a midget llama, I might would go that way. I don't know if they have midget llamas though. I'll have to investigate that further. But I know that I've seen that camel eat that burrito that day, and I think it would be really funny to see a llama eat a burrito. Little Mikey Coach, this is going to be an in-depth video if I have my way. I really have, I see it in my head. But I don't know, how am I going to get all these people together to make this video? I mean, I got to have the 5 dancing lot lizards. And I got to have at least 5 Lady Johns, you know. They can drive. They got to be able to drive in the parking lot. And I gotta be able to get them all in trashy clothes. You know, I want the women to have on trashy clothes. I see a really good Lady Marmalade thing going on in my head. I'm gonna try to coordinate the filming for Matt's. But if it rains, it'll make a mess. But I gotta have a choreographed dance for the male lot lizards. You know, the dance of the mating song or something like that, right? It's gonna be hard. But if I can make it work, it will be a beautiful thing. I don't think I can get Asian Mai out of Miami, but otherwise he would definitely do it. I mean, I would love to have him in the lot lizard video since he started the first funny lot lizard video. So I feel like he needs to be in it. Oh, that's sexy there, Llama Monster. Now, I did think about that, but I wouldn't know how to edit all the clips together. So, you know, if you guys if you watch the Lady Marmalade video, it kind of gives you an idea of kind of what I want to do. I don't want to copy it, but I want my lot lizards all together. I can see them all doing the electric slide or something. Hey Team Tiny, how are you doing today? If I have to, I'll definitely have him send in a clip. Oh, there's all kinds of lot lizard videos out there, Team Tiny, but they're all like, you know, catching lot lizards in the act and stuff like that. I don't want to do those kind of videos. I just want to, you know, have fun with it, right? So I want the lot lizards to be male lot lizards this year. Female Johns standing in front of trucks, looking sexy though, and then maybe throwing money at the male lot lizards. We can do that anytime you so desire, little blanket coach. We can always run a charity. I don't know about giving back to truckers though. A lot of them have brain issues. Oh, a calendar. Oh, huh. We can put that together. make up a list and who you want to see on the calendar, and yeah, we can do that. And we can make it dash size for trucks. You know, like the ones they put out at the TA truck stop. They used to have the sexy girls on them back in the day. Oh, Spectre will be in the... What, Spectre will be in the calendar or be a lot lizard? I'm okay with that. Oh, the calendar, all right. Might be fun to make something like that. New Albany, Holly Springs, Memphis, 74 miles to Memphis, Tennessee. Yeah, he is. He's real good on the charity work. I've done some work in the past, but I'm not so good for it. Not really. I'm a charitable person, but I feel like anytime I do something, I end up helping people sometimes that don't deserve help, and I feel like a fool. We ain't gonna pass West Virginia today, Lava Monster, because we're in Mississippi. We're getting ready to go through the home of the king here in 74 miles on out to Tulsa. It does kind of look like Virginia, though, don't it? It really does. It's somewhere over the rainbow, Llama Monster. Way up high. They got alligators over here. They're dropping like flies. Everybody must have to take their morning constitutional. But you watch, this thing will be up for hours probably. We'll get a whole batch of other folks up in here going, what's going on? Where are you at today? Matter of fact, I might have to take a bathroom break in a little bit. What's your weather like over there today, Llama? You sure live in a beautiful neck of the woods. Are them cats hanging around your back door? Oh, I seen the funniest video, guys. I wish I could get it on. I don't know how to jack videos off of Facebook or anything. Maybe I should figure it out. But it was a video of a cat, a lady trying to catch a cat, and she had this thing that looked like she was using both hands and chomping at the cat. And the cat ran up her body and sprung up off of her back and landed on her head and jumped around 2 or 3 times. It was so damn funny. I couldn't stop laughing. Remember the Waltons over there. Where was that supposedly taking place at there, Lava Monster? Well, they was always talking about Charleston or Charlotte or something. Was that? I know it was somewhere in the Blue Ridge Mountains. That would be funny, LBC. Did you ever see that one where the guy, he's out in California somewhere, and he those wash stations, and he puts shampoo in them girls' hairs in their hair? I thought that was pretty funny. A little bit dangerous, but funny. will have to measure the dimensions on the windshield LVC from to where it shows up correctly. And I will make that with a Cricut when I'm at home. Not a paper plate, but a paper plate would work too. But I don't want to obstruct any view or anything. Safe, llama monster. You have a good day over there, eating the kitty cats, doing your outdoor things. And Grace, what are you doing coming up here to see me? see. I gotta stop up here in a minute and make some coffee. I hope it's not raining on you today or snowing or anything like that. Sorry, the chat room is so bare at the moment. The night crew hasn't got up yet. The morning crew just went to bed. 30 degrees. Oh, that's not too bad. You ready for Christmas? Thank you, Thomas. Imagine I'll be home sometime tomorrow. I gotta put a Power Wheels together. We'll be stopping at the Love's truck stop to make coffee. Ain't no telling what you're gonna see there. This is Lot Lizard Central. Hopefully it won't be nothing bad. Dixie May, how are you today? Dixie May, I'm down here today where you was at the other day. Columbus to Milwaukee to Denver. That's good. Thank you, Thomas. God bless your family too, and I hope you have a really good Christmas. Where everything is nice. You ever been over here on 78 in Memphis, Dixie? You know, if you have, you know exactly where I'm going to go. I'm going to stop there at the Love's and get some coffee. And you know, you can see anything out here going up 78. I think everybody's asleep this morning, Dixie. Yeah, Team Tiny, I'll be home tomorrow. I gotta, put some toys together for the grandkids and all that kind of stuff, and visit some family members. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Thank you very much. I'm sure you do something just as important also. I enjoy my job. I do. Oh, Dixie, you're trying to get yourself killed, or are you trying to not get yourself killed? You just look what happened to Epstein. I'm going to build some rocks and paint some rocks and say Epstein didn't kill himself or something like that. Something catchy. Funny, Dixie. It's not raining on you, is it, Dixie? I hear the weather's pretty good, but when are you going to be in Milwaukee? Maybe Epstein is still alive. You might be right there, but I mean, I don't know. I know Tupac and Elvis are still alive. I don't know about Biggie though. You know, I kind of like them movies, like the Tupac movie and the Biggie Smalls movie. I find myself watching them movies all the time. Let's see, you are in. Well, I don't know where that is at. Epstein spotted in Venezuela. He'll probably be spotted somewhere where little girls are legal with his, as bad as he was. Oh, wait a minute, he can just fly them in. So that is a, hey, wait a minute. Maybe y'all should start a Epstein troll channel. You could, that's kind of a long title, but you could say, Epstein, I didn't kill myself, or something like that channel. Oh, West Virginia, okay. And Brazil. Oh, Team Tiny, you're so funny, Kentucky. We try, Thomas. I think most of us really enjoy our jobs, though. We get to see this beautiful country, and we complain all the time. That's all we do is complain and complain and complain. But we still keep doing the job, so we must like it. I think it's kind of a rewarding job, though. You know, like Scott Reel was in here earlier, and his job is delivering blood and plasma and embryos and body organs. He delivers for medical research or whatever, and transplants. That's such an important job. He actually brings life to somebody. That would be awful if you just laying there on the operating table and the person that's supposed to be bringing you your kidney stops for a Big Mac, right? That could be like a bad movie. Oh, Trans Am, that poor guy, he ain't gonna make it home for Christmas, and he probably ain't gonna get paid either. That's sad. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. That's really a time-sensitive, important position. How can you watch that, Dixie May? You're a vet, right, Dixie May? I know you are. And for some reason, I can't watch those movies no more. I just can't watch them. Just like I can't do 4th of July. Hate 4th of July. Love the concept. Hate fireworks. I guess it's okay if I'm like 10 miles away. before Thomas. You know all about it then. You know, the good old days. It gets up how it gets under your skin, and every time you stop doing it, you got to get back out here and do it again. I really worry about that when I get older. What am I going to do? This is my life. This is my world. I want to see this road. Yeah, that's what I like too. Crossing the country back and forth, back and forth. It's 14 miles to the truck stop, or I will make that coffee because I am out. Five golden rings, more of them all. No fellas working. That's kind of a play on token, I guess. Dixie, mate, when are you going to be in Denver? Oh, you didn't like it when you was driving. But do you miss it? Like, I quit driving one time and started another business, and then I realized it was under my skin, and I was itching to get back on the road. And I've done that several times, and the road always drags me back. But I think it's the picture, like the mountains and the trees and the rivers. And I guess the truck itself. So I wouldn't want to travel in a car or a pickup, but I do like traveling in a big truck. All right, the chicken coop is closed, guys. That's spectacular. Ain't that funny how we grow to not like something, and then when you take it away, you miss it? It's kind of like beans. My mom would cook beans when I was a little kid, and I hated them. And then I didn't eat them for all my life, and now I like beans. Maybe I just miss being a kid. Maybe. I don't know. It's 423 miles to Tulsa. Still got a full day's work ahead of us. we had to put the Warner behind us. Hey, you know, LBC, you've got Hollywood Boulevard, Memphis, Tennessee, at 78 up here that we're on right now. Have you ever been over here? They will beat the paint off of your door on this road. It's 11 o'clock here, so they might be in bed. The people are interesting. I like listening to their stories, their experiences. They've always got something to say. Oh, you LBC, have you ever been over here to Memphis? Oh, okay. Well, this when we get to town here in just a minute, 78 is like the cesspool of Memphis. At least at nighttime it is. You never know what you're going to see walking down the street, or if it's going to scare you to death. But I got to stop there and make some coffee. If you ever come over here, don't stop at the Pilots. They're really bad with beating your door up and stuff. I don't know why. The Lugs, it's pretty safe though. They got security. And we'll be going through West Memphis, and I know you know all about West Memphis. You've heard the stories. But I don't want to stop over there. I've got to go to Hollywood Boulevard, or at least Hollywood. The truckers, you know, the magazine that they put out in the TA truck stops. They want me to come over there and do an interview. I don't know why they want to talk to me. Oh, content. They need content for their show. Some of them workers do a really good job at them truck stops. They do. They go above and beyond. They just told me, they sent me the address and told me it was in Hollywood. So it could be anywhere. But you know I'm going to ride the motorcycles over to Hollywood Boulevard, so I the local craziness, right? It's got to be a video in that somewhere. They've got a studio address. I'm supposed to get out of there before Christmas. I mean, before sometime within the next couple of months, they said. Otherwise, I'll have to do the interview at Matt. And I'd rather go to Hollywood. Because I want to ride Topanga Canyon and all of that stuff. Oh, really? Darn it. Well, that's I want to see it all. I never get down to downtown. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, that's on the list. What are you doing, baby Grace? Burgers and nachos. And dip. I can't stand corn dogs. No, I've never seen them. I'll have to look them up. But I got a Harley Davidson down in Tampa that said that we could make reviews on all of their bikes if we wanted to. They just want some exposure. They said we could ride all of the test vehicles and any used ones they have in stock. And Iron Pony over in Columbus, which is a wonderful motorcycle store, they said we could do theirs also. So we'll be riding theirs this summer. They acted like they would give us some bikes, you know, leave our bikes there and take their bikes for a week or so and switch them out. Rinky Mouse. I gotta remember that. Rinky Mouse. Here, I'll screenshot it. Okay. Well, we haven't seen one lot lizard yet. That's depressing. I'm scared of the ocean, LBC. There's sharks out there that want to eat me. If the boat sunk, I might would die. And I've drowned before. I don't like the idea of being in deep water. Hello? Hey. Hey, Jim. How you doing? Yeah. Yes, I do. Oh, yeah. I will certainly be happy to do that. Yes, I will. Yeah, you're the man. Thank you. Yeah, if y'all have me dispatched on a load, but we'll leave as soon as you guys dispatched. Yeah, it's like 248 miles. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you. Bye-bye. All right, guys, I can't complain about that. They actually got me a load picking up tonight. After I deliver, going to the house. Good. How about it? And was that a boat? I don't know if that was a boat or not. I wasn't looking around at anything in particular. Darn it. Oh, it's a big boat. Okay. I'd still be afraid. Even big boats sink. I've seen the Titanic, and I read the book about the Lusitania, and all the sinking vessels. And didn't you see Jaws? I mean, come on! Didn't you hear Smitty or whatever his name was tell the story about the sinking of the Bismarck or whatever ship he was on when the sharks came and circled them and ate his buddies? Sharks eat people. I hear it helps if you got a wetsuit on. They don't like the taste of rubber. That's great. I thought I was going to have to deadhead home, and I was going to be all right with that. But I'm not. I'm going to be paid. Let's see, where's the entrance up here? I think it's... Nah, it's not the entrance. Here it is. Here it is. there. Somebody will take my hood off. All right. I'm gonna park right back here. I'm gonna make a coffee and I will be right back, guys. Hey, little dog. You guys ready to go? Maybe 6 minutes. Let's come take a break. We can roll for 4 more hours, I think. Yeah, it's 47 minutes still. Roll. Sometimes you're starting on trouble water. Alright, let's go and experience the flavors of Memphis. Hey buddy, how you doing? You sleeping good? I'm really happy to get an extra load in tonight. This ended up being a really good pay period, and I'm not going to complain at all. Now, I'm not going to leave the house until they get me a dispatch, though. Because, like, last time I left the house, I went 280 miles to pick up a load and sat for 2 or 3 days. So I've made my mind, you're going to have to dispatch me. That way I get paid regardless if the load don't happen. They're okay with that. Nobody has a yield sign. That's interesting. Now, if you was to take this next exit up here and go south, you would run into Graceland on the left-hand side of the road. Well, I'm wrong. Not this exit, but the next exit. stuff now, though. Test out this coffee and see how it came out. It always comes out different every time I make it. Oh, that's a winner. It is a really good cup of coffee, guys. Nice. Sober or get pulled over. That sounds like sound advice to me. No, there's not a lot of traffic out here today at all. I'm real surprised. It's not normally this light at all. That's probably every truck driver's only complaint about, or biggest complaint about the job is the dippers and the food. But traffic is right up there at the top of the list. You got a lot of traffic up your way. Oh, I gotta remember to call my buddy. He lives up in Newark. I gotta call him later. Yeah, you gotta watch your back. Gotta try to keep making a habit to watch my back in every truck stop. Well, everywhere, not just truck stops, but everywhere. We will be crossing over the Mississippi River here in just a few moments. Welcome. Well, I'll tell you then, all right? Yeah, it's a traffic nightmare up there. We come up there to Newark quite often and pick up, actually. Dixie's the first from the Pilot Lounge. You are the first. What's going on in Orlando? I done been to Orlando. Jersey Trucker, we are in Memphis, Tennessee, getting ready to cross that money-saving bridge over into the great state of Arkansas, Whitewater and the Clintons. On our way to Tulsa. I just now secured a load out of Arkansas City, Kansas, going back to St. Louis for tonight. So I will still be home tonight, or early in the morning. Oh, Epstein. All right. He was spot. He better get out of the country. He better get out of the country real quick. I emailed you back last night, Jersey Trucker. I sent you my telephone number if you want to call us tonight or tomorrow or sometime. I'll talk to you about that truck a lot. That's a pretty truck you were looking at. Now, Bill Clinton was spotted in Haiti with Epstein, if I seem to remember correctly. He was hanging out on the island with some 12-year-old girl. You're not bothering me, Jersey Trucker. I'll talk to anybody. And buying a truck's kind of an important conversation to have, you know. You know, what do you want to do with the truck and what's your long range plans, that kind of stuff, right? You just got to make sure you're right. That's a big investment. I mean, that kind of money, it may not buy you buy a house in Newark, but in my part of the woods, it'll buy you a house. So it's a big investment. Well, yeah, you're out in the burbs. It's even more expensive out there, probably. I know property taxes in your state are terrible from what they were telling me at the Newark airport. Somebody lost a gorilla car. It's still got the wheels on it. That's $98 sitting there. All the doggone chicken coop is open for business. Well, let's roll through it. No, let's not. We got the green light. Love my company. They got such a good safety rating. $12,000 a year. That's terrible, just terrible. And some people have it a lot worse than that, I've heard. I mean, you know what my property taxes are a year? Do y'all really want me to tell you? $1,500. And that's on 2 houses. Wow, that's a lot of taxes. We had just entered the great state of Arkansas. There's some horses walking down there. And a kid. That's cool. Really rob you guys up there. They really rob y'all. And the sad thing is they say you got to vote with your feet, and leave. But that's awful if you got to leave the place you love just because of the politics. I'm going to be jumping on 40 West up here. I certainly am. And unfortunately, we can't put it in the wind in Arkansas because it's a 65-mile-an-hour state. So we'll just be sailing along slowly. $1,200 a year for a condo. I don't guess that's bad. I don't know. I've got like 30 acres, and I don't even get taxed on the land. I just get taxed on the houses. Now they will raise my taxes a little bit if they ever find out that I've built a 2.5 car garage. That will raise my taxes a little bit. But I don't think they'll ever find out. I mean, they come out to my house looking for some property tax money. They might hear that Deliverance song playing in the background and think, maybe we shouldn't go here. Oh, okay, that's great. I mean, yeah, that don't sound bad. But did you say you're in the Bay Area, Tiny? Have you got like control things in place. I know some places, well wait a minute, that's like rent control or something like that. You're in a condo, so you own that, that's different. That's right, if you don't like it, move. But it's still hard on somebody. Like, I don't like my state anymore. I've never liked the government in my state, but I like the state. I like where I live. I like the woods. It's beautiful. I don't want to leave that. But for our money where I live, we don't get anything for our money. They don't do the roads or none of that kind of stuff. Oh, tiny. Santa Cruz is beautiful. I'm going to East Bay. Yeah, Santa Cruz is spectacular. See, I couldn't leave an area like Santa Cruz. I'd have to stay just because I personally love California. If I lived in Arkansas, I might have to move because they don't fix the roads here. Oh, well, that's different if you're going to be trucking now. That's totally different. That's making your way the only way you know how, right? Making that money. That's different. Are you going to keep a residence in Santa Cruz? I certainly couldn't blame you. But if you get just getting into trucking, it can be a little hard in the beginning. All right, we're on 40 now. Set the cruise so I don't get in trouble. Let's set the Santa Cruz. Yeah, I bet the mall is packed out the booty. Everybody's there. Yesterday this is the first time I'd seen this, I seen Prime jets. They were old and raggedy used jets, but they were painted white and they had Amazon Prime printed on them. Oh, an investment property. You are a man after my own heart. That's great. Yep, this is the last weekend before Christmas. Thankfully, I don't have to do any more shopping. I took care of it with Amazon this year. And last year, and the year before that, too. I try not to go in them stores. They give me anxiety. UPS is coming up beside me. He's got to go. He's got packages to deliver. It's going to take him all day to pass me. Let me just go faster so I can't do it. I stopped back there and made some coffee, and I made coffee in and coffee out. So I had to use the bathroom. Oh, or if you mean in years, 28 years I've been driving. I like to say I was driving trucks when Jesus was walking on water, but I really wasn't. Let me let this guy pass me. He's holding up a lot of traffic. Maybe we'll get lucky and see some crop dusters today. I doubt it. Yeah, that's what I did, Thomas. 100% stayed away from the stores. UPS, you got it. Isn't it funny how you go coming across 78's really pretty landscape and trees and everything, and then you get to Arkansas and it just goes down the toilet. I don't know what they're growing out there, rice paddies and crawfish or prawns, I don't know. That's probably the safest thing to do, Jersey trucker. They're real good at that shopping stuff. That's one of their skills. We got 387 miles to go. I won't be able to do that without my legal break, right? Darn it. But I'm not going to take it for 3 hours at least. Are you going to be at Matt's this year, Jersey Trucker? I'm going to actually be there on Wednesday this year. Wednesday to Friday, maybe. Ah, okay. Yeah, I wasn't going to go, but I haven't been able to stop all year and do any big truck videos. So I called everybody and they told me I could do them this year there. Hopefully it won't rain this year. It usually rains every other year. I was thinking about putting this truck in super rigs, not this year, but next year. No, I won't stay the weekend, I don't think. I'll stay during the week. I might be there on Saturday, depending on what. I'm going to leave my schedule open. I'll need to take a few days off at the house before I come over there. But I definitely want to be there Wednesday. They let YouTubers in early and let you, go ahead and do everything before the crowds come in. So that's my plan. Oh, he's got a nice big Volvo. I know, y'all are thinking the words nice and Volvo can't be in the same sentence. But I like Volvos. As long as they don't have a Volvo motor. Well, it looks like everybody's going to run fast. Oh, wait a minute. It's speed level 70 in the state now. I didn't know it moved up. I'm not truck specific. I find something beautiful in all trucks. But you got to look at value and all that kind of stuff and how they hold their money and comfort. Comfort's an important thing. But that truck you're looking at, that's a show truck. I mean, that's a real show truck. They've done a lot of work to it. Comes on by, I'll put her down. It's a Kenworth with some dump trucks, it looks like. Come on, buddy. You can take a Kenworth of that size or anything with a 300-inch wheelbase and put a 100-inch sleeper from a guy in Minnesota that makes them and have a bathroom and everything for, I think, $35,000. They do put the bed on the wall, though, which is okay if you're not running a team operation. If I can get trucks, accessories, or somebody to outfit my truck and what I would like to put on it, then I'll do the super rigs. If I've got to spend the money myself, I probably won't do super rigs. Don't you got some babies at home, Jersey Trucker? I mean, you would really trucking with your lady is a wonderful thing. It really is. Excuse me. Even if you just don't run hard or expedite it, you still make a lot of extra money. if you don't have kids, then it's be a whole different ball game out here. Well, that wouldn't be bad at all for summertime. She would be able to get her valuable experience in summertime, and then let's see, 11 years old, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Yeah, and then by the time he's ready for college, you could step on out and do something like we're doing, and she would have the time in. Even if it was just part-time years, you can do a lot of things. You're playing with numbers. Heck yeah, it's a great long-range plan. This is the most traffic I've seen all darn day. We're going to break past all these guys here in a little bit. It's 54 degrees. Still looks like rain. But you can see that it's a little cloudy out there. But I don't think it's going to rain. It might tonight. 30, yeah, that's not nice. But at least it ain't snowing. I can't believe that Pam Transport's doing that speed. It must be a lease operator or owner operator going that fast. We'll let him have the front door. Well, maybe we won't. Let's take him too. Looks like he's got a Columbia that's in pretty good shape, actually. She's doing really, really well. Excuse me. 50,000 more miles and I'll get that overhead done. I've been averaging 6.5 real good. And when I do my daily trip and check my mileage, I got 7 all week last week. 7 miles to the gallon. Yeah, I got that bad fuel down there in Brunsel's TA in Texas. They have water in the fuel. I carry fuel additives, but I didn't have any of that water dispersal stuff. You know, usually you get the most water in your tanks from condensation. If you keep your tanks full, when the fuel goes to the engine, it heats up, and when it goes back to the tank and it's cold outside, it makes it makes condensation in your tanks. That guy beside me in the Kenworth was pointing at his phone. He was watching our videos on the other channel. But anyway, that makes water in your tanks. But this was a new truck, so I didn't buy any stuff to put in there. Now I got some. Yeah, I'll take 7 miles a gallon anytime. If you're hauling general freight, you really have to get at least 6 miles to the gallon to be truly profitable. But, this stuff pays a lot more than general freight. And when I say general freight, I mean freight that's paying the truck about $1.40 a mile, $1.50 a mile. You can get freight that pays better than that and be profitable with less fuel mileage. Now that we lost all the traffic, we can settle down and slow down a little bit. We will follow this big Kenworth. Now, when we're talking numbers, we're talking gross numbers or what went into your bank account. As long as you can do like 1,800 in the bank account, you're okay. If you can do more, that's great. Okay, so you take those gross numbers and cut them in half, and usually after your truck payments and fuel and everything is about what you end up with. So that's still good. That's still good. You're in the profit margins, right? Oh yeah, I love a paid-off truck. When you hear all these guys talking about leasing trucks and how buying's not good, what I do is I'll pay a truck off in 3 years, and so I get the full tax benefits of that truck in that 3-year period, and then I'll run it on profit for the next year or two before I trade it. But it's like, say I trade this truck off in 5 years, it'll still be worth $150,000. I kind of feel like it's just a win-win-win no matter which way I go. A lot of these guys only keep these trucks for 2 years. Now they're not paid off when they trade them in, but they're still getting a great value for the dollar. Yeah, you're doing real good. Oh, that's great. Being handy around some tools is always great. The only advantage, Tiny, to buying one outright is that, well, as long as you still have money for maintenance, I personally would rather buy outright. You just save that money that you're going to pay in finance charges. Now, if you get financed for around 8%, it's not that bad. But the only advantage is freeing up cash flow. There's no extra tax advantages, though. Now, leasing's always a bad thing, but there are ways to buy a truck where you can structure it as a lease through where you buy it from, and then you have a much better tax advantage because you can write off every dime of that payment, and it not cost you any more than what it would have originally. TJ Bull in the Woods says, greetings from somewhere in Jerome, Idaho. Well, greetings, TJ. You have left the house. Are you going back? You know it's getting time for Santa. I don't think I'm going to be able to get over here. I don't have to get over here. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it all night long. Thank you, Mr. Four-Wheeler. You're a good man. With a good dog. Be home Monday. All right, TJ, that's great. I was going to be home tonight late, and they called me up and said, hey, brother man, we got a load if you want it picking up there in Park City, Kansas, going to St. Louis. Well, St. Louis is just 100 miles from the house, so I'm going to take it over there. Let's see. Jersey trucker going to get a home equity line of credit for 4%. Well, that's a way to go. 4% is awesome. My line of credit on this truck is actually a little bit higher than I wanted. It's 9%. That's actually industry average. But I really wanted that 8%, guys. I did. Yeah, pay it off fast. I won't stick with no payments. I'll get them paid off really fast. I'm always worried about what if I break my leg and I got to make a payment. I mean, that's like, I got 2 houses and one of them's paid for, right? And the other one, I haven't been, it's only 3% interest, so I haven't never rushed to pay it off. But I'll probably pay it off this year just for that reason. I don't like having debt over my head in case I get sick or hurt or get the cancer or something like that. Team time. If you know, Team Tiny, I tell everybody different on this, right? A lot of people say, oh, you need to have some experience or this and that. But I did it differently. When I came out here and started trucking, for me, it was, I needed something that was going to produce money for the kids. I knew I could buy a truck and do it. So I went and bought a truck, and from day one, That's how I've done it. I didn't waste my years, being a company driver or anything like that. Not saying that anybody on here has wasted their time, but I came out here on day one. I knew I was going to truck, so I did it. And it has probably been a company driver. I would not have been in the profit millions of dollars. Oh, that's spectacular. That's a nice acreage. I certainly did have Aflac when I broke my back, and they never paid anything. They never would even call me back. So after I broke my back and they didn't pay anything, I canceled my Aflac. It's hard being the company driver. I mean, you still, even as an owner-operator, if you get a bank loan, the bank is sitting on your neck, but they're not doing it on the telephone, right? I mean, you're paying your bills, they're not ever going to bother you. But you still owe the bank. But that's different if you don't owe a company. No, little Viking coach, they never paid 1 red cent because they would not return my phone calls. LBC, and I probably should have, but I was in such bad shape that knocking on doors wasn't even an option. You know, I was in really bad shape. And by the time I got in better shape, I just forgot about it, right? It was 2 years later. If it hadn't have been for the VA, I don't know what would have happened. When you catch Epstein over there, Dixie mate, I want you to tackle him and make a video. Oh, that's just the way it works sometimes, little Viking coach. Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. And hey, I managed to make it back out trucking though after a couple of years. I had to totally rebuild everything and start from scratch, but those are those experiences that I wouldn't give back because they grow you as a person. Well, how did that truck get back behind me again? I'm sure you did, Dixie. This is going to be a fine, fine day. Once we get past Little Rock. Oh guys, if you guys have never, well, if you've never eaten over here at the Brown's Family Restaurant on 30, Dixie May, you've got to stop at the Brown's Family Restaurant on 30, just on the other side of Little Rock sometime. They have really good home-cooked food. I mean, really, really good, spectacular, the kind that you want to slap somebody out of the way and take their plate and eat it. I'm not going to be stopping there. Yeah, I seen that last night. I read that. That's a lot of money they ripped off. Yeah, it's different for everybody, Big Tiny. Different for everybody. And there are so many differences in this industry, but for what's going to make a person happy in the long run. You know, I was pretty miserable hauling general freight. I hated it, but I had to do it for a little while to get what I needed. I've always loved this open deck stuff, and I didn't think I'd ever be able to go back to doing it, and I don't think I could do it if it was coils or lumber. You know, I could do equipment or something like this with my back, but this is okay. I don't have any real problems doing this. Dixie, what are you slapping exactly? Oh, look, fellas, at a Chester's Chicken 3 miles ahead. We're not going to stop there either. That sounds like a pretty good plan there, Jersey Trucker. After the warranty's gone, take it, get the emissions deleted, put your new ECM in there and do it all right, truck on. I got knocked off of my trailer by a R.R. Donaldson forklift driver. He didn't mean to hit the trailer. You know, he just turned the wrong way and slid on ice and slid into the trailer, and it knocked me off. It broke my back. And I didn't fill out any paperwork. I just knew I was hurt, but I thought I'd be all right. So I climbed back up into my truck when I got loaded, and I went to Mississippi. It ended up taking me 3 days to get to Mississippi because I was hurting so bad. And then it took me another week to get home because I couldn't drive hardly. I could only drive a little bit and stop. So I never got to sue anybody or anything. I got to thank God for the VA, right? Yeah, you can get hurt so easily out here. Burger patties with cheese. I'm cooking the pork ribs tonight. Pork ribs what's that sauce I use, guys? Dale's bull. You know, used to have a picture of a bull pooping on it. That's the good stuff. Yeah, I tell everybody, pull an oil sample. If they won't let you pull an oil sample, and if it's clean oil, it won't do you no good to pull the oil sample. But if it's dirty oil, pull that oil sample. And have somebody read it that knows what they're doing. I think the ELDs have made this job a lot more dangerous. People are speeding through construction zones to try to get to where they're going. Yes, dyno it. That will help too. Yep, I think it's the ELDs, like I said. There's been an awful lot of accidents in the truck stops, people getting run over. I seen a lady got ran over last week. The guy backed over her while he was backing in by the fuel pumps. And then when people started yelling at him, he pulled back forward and ran over and finished her off. I think that a lot of that, the cause of that though, is automatic trucks, guys. I do like automatic trucks. I'm just telling you the truth. I like them. But I think that you have a tendency to drive in a truck stop too fast. I mean, I've never driven an automatic truck, but I think that the concept sounds good. Wonder what's on fire over there. Oh, okay, it's not a truck burning. But I've noticed that the guys that are driving so fast in the truck stops are in automatic trucks. I know there's been at least 3 people run over in the truck stop this year that I know of. Little Viking Coach, a guy here at work said that the Allison transmission is a real, it doesn't do that terrible thing with backing like the other one does. He said it's just like a car, it's got a flywheel. Oh, that's right, Jersey, that's right. But that's getting ready to change. They're going to regulate, they are going to regulate how many years trainers have to have before they can train. You know, they're not going to let people with 6 months experience train anymore. That ruling will be out in 6 months. And it's our own fault. Guys that have experience don't want to train. You know, guys that are really good at trucking don't want to train. And I feel like it's our fault. I feel like it's our burden to help train people how to do things right. You know, if you've been trucking for a while, you know what you're doing, you need to share that information with people that don't know. The only way you can properly share it is to be in a truck with somebody and tell them and show them the right way. You know, set them in the passenger seat and say, all right, watch how I do it. Unfortunately, these companies that are training, a lot of them are guys that are under lease, and they really got to make that money. And they charge them back like 10 or 12 cents to train a student. I don't think that's a good thing either. They should just give them the full mileage. It puts them in a bad position. So they want to use that guy like a second seat. And you just can't do that. Not until they're at least trained enough to safely go down the road. But if you're in the bunk asleep, how can you train? Yeah, that's what they want to do, Derek. You know, I hope training pay does go through the roof. It should go through the roof. It's a very important job, and the way these companies do it is like a puppy mill, and that's not the way to do it. I think when I would get someone in the truck, I trained them in finances and everything. I wanted to help. I wanted to be a long-range mentor to help them be successful for years down the road. And it worked out good. I still talk to all my old guys. I mean, you know, and they've all been successful. Every one of them has been successful. The only thing I ever backed up LBC, but it didn't, you know, the automatic, and it was terrible. I thought, is something wrong with me? You know, the guy couldn't back it up, and he asked me to do it. And I don't know, it took me 20 minutes probably. It kept bucking and jumping, and I was like, damn, if that's what an automatic is, I never want nothing to do with it. But they're telling me that the new transmissions don't do that anymore. I like my clutch, I really do. But a true automatic would be interesting. But I think it would be like learning how to drive again when it comes to backing up. Probably. There goes an older large car. Yeah, close quarters. Okay, yeah, exactly. It seems like close quarters would be the crucial thing with them. Rolling Schneider, I wonder how much JB and Schneider is actually downsized over what they was, let's say, you know, 14, 13 years ago. They definitely don't have the amount of trucks on the road, but they're into everything now. Wow, look at all the birds over there, guys. Are they geeses? This is part of the flyway. Yeah, they're geese. Snow geese. So LBC, can you like turn, do they have trucks that you can like turn the automatic part off and still switch gears? Yeah, that's where JP went with intermodal. But back in the day, they was all over the highway. Now you don't see them anymore hardly at all, unless you're doing intermodal. Same thing with Schneider. Schneider used to be the Swift of the industry. And of course, JB was the Swift of the industry at their time. Hence my song that I wrote back in the day, you know, JB, 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 JB. Please don't take my freight away, JB. Because back in his day, he was cutting throats and taking freight. Amazon will be the next one like that though, because they're cutting rates and they're going to climb up the food chain, and they'll hold their position at the top, and then they'll drop back down and settle into a comfortable spot. They'll destroy a few lives along the way and a bunch of other businesses. That's just the rise and the fall of a species. Les Doyle had to go to the hospital last night. And Mama just messaged me. I'll have to get back with her in a little bit. That don't sound good. I won't put all the information out there. That wouldn't be proper of me. Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. Like I was saying yesterday at the airport in Miami, I seen they have their own hangar now and their own planes, and and it's backed up right to an Amazon shipping facility where they ship out to their like DCs, right? Y'all make sure y'all drop a prayer for Les over there in the hospital. Send out some good thoughts into the world. Might help somebody out. Oh, you saw them too. See, it wasn't my imagination. All right. Seen that FedEx's shares have dropped like 40%, but it's not just the Amazon thing. But I know the Amazon thing's not helping. They drop every year at this time, but not usually that much. Volvo is sure going to like that, and so will their shareholders. Man, ain't that awful? All of these trucks sitting around, and they went and bought new Volvos. Well, they could have just took over all of them trucks. I think Panther's doing a regen going down the road. planned out. I need to read some more news. I'm behind on the issues. Or I could just listen to you. You can do the news. I would trust it if you was doing the news. You could do the news in a mask. I particularly like your trucker's coach mask. I think that's just the funniest one. Insider information is the best. Yeah, there's a lot of them in New Jersey. Actually, the first ones I went to was in New Jersey, and there was a lot of them. Three people in a yard goat. That is funny. They was just begging to tell you after that. That sounds like some kind of joke, LVC. You know, like 3 people in a yard goat and 4 people in an England truck have in common. I haven't even seen one yet. Little 20-year-old girls, well, they're legal. That, you know, I'm okay with that, and it might keep them from stripping. Strippers are important too, though. I think that strippers are very important. They'll get plenty of backing experience. Oh, they're trying to keep it on the down low. You can't keep too much in the trucking industry on the down low very long. Okay, they can. They are going to take over the industry. Hell, LVC, I'll buy a fleet of 22-foot box trucks and send them over there, and we'll get a contract with Amazon they doing the same thing in Jersey truckers areas also. Okay, training up the little girls, women in trucking. I bet you they get a special tax advantage for that also. Jeff Beard is in the room. How are you doing, Jeff Beard? We are all pretty good. Hey Jeff, I just heard from Les's mother. He's in the hospital. She thinks he may have had a stroke last night. I'll call over there in a little bit and check on him, and I'll let everybody know something tomorrow. I couldn't read the message because it was like 4 pages long. Yeah, we can't have contractors killing people. I mean, unless you're contracted to kill someone, you should not kill anyone. Okay, Jeff. His mom messaged me on like Facebook Messenger. I'm surprised she knew how to use that. I bet they did. It's probably safer and more professional if they do it themselves. Breaking into a new industry with just contractors wouldn't be good. I hope he's okay too, Tiny. He used to be the safety manager over at Creek in Tulsa. I was supposed to see him tomorrow. He was going to go have dinner. He was a truck driver his whole life. That's exactly what I would call them. Mercenaries. Killer contractors. I wonder if Arkansas has alligators too. He's older than me, and I'm 54. I think he's been driving about 10 years longer than I have. So he probably started driving in 80 or something like that. Hopefully he'll pull through whatever it is, and I'll start working on him about healthy lifestyle. I'm trying to take it slow on people. Yeah, I was born in 65. Everybody's starting to bunch up there. I better slow down. time on the road, and I really hate to see these old hands. I hate to see anybody go out. But these old hands that remember the hard days, I hate to see that. I hope it'll be okay. I wonder if you take farm injuries, you know how they say people live longer now? But more people live longer because we don't have farm injuries and stuff like that anymore compared to the past. People used to actually live longer if they didn't die from a farm injury. But they ate much better. Got a tickle in my throat. No, not a pickle, guys. A tickle. As we get closer to Little Rock, it's getting packed up. Hopefully 40 will be broke free. my phone needs to charge, so I'm going to have to jump on out of here. Y'all have a spectacular day. Thank you for riding shotgun. Y'all pray for Les. Thank you. Bye.